Hey guys, Frank here, your virtual aviation aviator, aka Sim Captain White. And today I am in the 777-300W, the 777W, or the 777-300ER. All right, finally got that out. And it's for the 777. It's a relatively short flight because I'm at Miami and I'm flying up to JFK. Pretty much what's called a repositioning flight that United do. Actually, this should be an American livery. Okay, so let's find the liveries and change that to American. And I'm hoping to get a livery that will work with the 777-300. I think this will do it. And let's see what that one looks like. Oh yeah, okay, that one works for me. Oh, nice. So it's going to be a 4 flight, and as you guys know, my 4 flights can be rather lengthy. And it's also been a while, a real good while since I've made a video. So I'm hoping this one come out okay. I didn't do a mic check, so I'm hoping, let me adjust my volume. And the volume of the sim a little bit. Yeah, so I'm hoping things go smoothly. I haven't been simming as much as I normally do, used to, and I certainly haven't been making any videos. Why is my rudder off? Okay, that's because I don't have any hydraulic pressure on this aircraft. All right, so let's get in the cockpit and get started here. I'm hoping that most of you guys are familiar with the 777-300. Since I'm making a video, then I have to assume that for somebody out there, this is going to be the first time they may have ran across X-Planes 777 by Flight Factor. So it's probably not a bad idea for me to just take a moment and just look around the airplane just for a second or two. You can always tell the 777 because it's one of the few planes that have these triple landing gear, 1, 2, 3 on most of the wide bodies have 2 sets of landing gear rather than these 3. But so at least that's one of the ways that I identified. But yeah, even the A350 have 2. All right, let's jump in the back right quick. Let's see. Hope this works. When you know it's not working, let's see. Yep, there we go. Think I set up a window view. Yeah, but I can use it to kind of get to the back really quickly. And let's see, I may be outside the airplane. So yeah, let's just get back in the airplane. And yeah, so I did go to the back, toward the middle of the airplane where the wings are. Looks like in this case I'm still in business class. So let me get to the middle aisle and back out a little bit so you can see. There you go. Yeah. So this airplane is a behemoth of an aircraft. It is like, wow. I do get to see the 777-200ER parked out at RDU from time to time. when I go there, especially when there's a maintenance issue and they park it there, park it on the tarmac overnight. There's a place that used to be GA parking that they have kicked all the GA aircraft out, and they use it as a staging area for distressed airplanes for whatever. But yeah, this is going towards the cabin, I think. And let's swing back around. And it looked like I did a 350, let's see. Actually, this is going towards the back of the aircraft. So this, trying to get to the owl, and I was trying to do a 180. Let's back out a little bit. Maybe that'll help. So can see where we are in this bird. Maybe I was in the toilet. How did I get in the toilet? All right. The power suggestion, I got lost. I tell you what, let me go to the other side here. I like the way this camera system pans. And, okay, so if I swing out this way, those are the wing views. So this is definitely the economy section. 3 chairs, 3 wide versus 2 wide, and I should have 4 in the middle, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3 on the other side of the aisle. Oh man, can you imagine sitting here for 14 hours and say this one of these middle seats, and the only thing I can say is just don't drink a lot before the flight. And fact, the fact here that that for some of us, high altitude will make you want to use the bathroom a little bit more on these airplanes. So yeah. All right, so let's see if we can head back up towards the cabin and kind of look around as we go. Yeah. So, in-cabin entertainment. Yes, this is business class. I think the seats are 2 abroad. Still 3 abroad. Oh, no, look at the fabric. This is still economy. So yeah. This flight is not about the airplane so much, but since I haven't been making videos, to be honest with you, I haven't been looking at this kind of stuff either in the airplane. Interior. What is let's go. Yeah, okay. So this is business class. I can come down a little bit. Is there a key that would bring me down? Yep, not that one. All right, so as you can see, I got, wrong button. I got 2 in the middle, 2 on one side, 3 in the middle, and then 2 on the other side for business class. I think on first class, it's 2, and I can't remember if it's 2, 3, and 2, but we can find out right quick. That's one thing about this airplane that does have a lot of options. So here we go. See if I can't zoom in on this a little. Yeah, so business class is two. Yeah, I've got. Okay, I've got. This is first class right here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 chairs for first class. Business class are 2, 2, and then 3, and then you can see economy. Man, wouldn't be like to fly first class. Look at all that room you get. So I got 2 rows. You got 10 rows of business and 27 rows of economy. Unfortunately, if I were to fly over across the pond, it would definitely be economy for me, unless you're gonna pay for it. Okay, so let's get this flight started. Actually, I got the best seat in the house, captain's chair. All right, let's get started here. Okay, so I've already done the walk around. My FO has done the walk around. Anyway, that's taken care of. I am not going to go by the checklist this flight, even if I get the telling you guys how to fly this airplane. This is not a tutorial at all. Okay, so let's get the batteries on. So I only got one battery button. Let's go ahead on and depress it. Make sure the wipers are off. I know I've already checked the gear lever and that it's down. Gear is down. Yeah, so and let's go ahead and turn the nav light on. Battery can come on and give it a chance to start a little beep. All right, and let's go ahead and we got the GPUs already outside, so we can just hit those and get some real power going. All right, that's should have hit primary first, but that's okay. And we're on GPU. Let's see, I'm gonna turn the volume up for me. Toga. And now I do get the first officer saying stuff, and I haven't been able to mute that, so that's gonna be the case. Let me just turn the volumes up a little bit more. All right, so that's gonna be the case. All right, let's get out. Get Daryl's on, and cabin, passenger seats, utility cabin, and I'm just gonna work a flow here. This is my flow. Okay, and then I come up here. Voice recorder can come on. Ground proximity looks okay. ETL is armed. Long as this button is down, it's armed. Let's get the emergency light, and that arms that. I'll go ahead and turn the window heat on, and I really don't want to mess with the hydraulics, but I do want to check the brake accumulators, and look at that, I hardly have any pressure in the brake accumulators. So I haven't made contact with the ground crew yet, so I am going to build up some brakes, build up just that one system, or a system that's not going to hurt anybody. So I'm going to turn that to auto for a minute and let that accumulator come up. And see, there we go. And yeah, all right. So now I got some pressure to hold this guy, and I can actually leave that on demand electrical system on. And it's okay to go ahead and turn on the hydraulics for the engines, because when I start those, the ground crew will have vacated. So I know not, the procedure that I use is I don't start my engines until the areas are clear. So I can turn on the right engine and the left engine, and I can turn this on auto. Actually, I'm going to leave the demand off, but these will work immediately because these are electrically powered. All right, that's what I mean about me starting to act as if this is a tutorial, which it's not. Okay, let's go ahead and turn the passenger signs on, adjust my light, and now it's getting dark, and I really don't want to do a night flight. I do tend to do night flights, but since I got you guys with me, then I am going to change the time of day and bring the time up to, let's see, what time did it say it was? It was 2020, 8:20. So let's make it 5:20. And there we go. Apply. Okay, so that gives us 3 hours of daylight. And as with all good things, you have to wait. They say good things come to those who wait, so let's wait. And I go to heck with waiting. I got the power of pulse on recording. All right, so let's go ahead and see if if the computers have powered up enough to get the radios working, and lo and behold, they are. Not the radios, but the interphones. Speaking of radios, let me go ahead and turn these guys on. And that's called the depressor, since that's already there. I think.
Good day. Hope you are all doing well today.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I saw the flight attendants board, and we actually had a little quick meeting, as I do with all my flight attendants before a flight. And let's call it a ground crew. Let's see. Let's see what doors are open. And I only got one door open. That's what I want. Okay. Let's call it ground crew. Now, like I said, I've got GPUs, but let's get the air conditioning and connected.
Hello, this is the captain speaking.
Ground is ready.
Okay, so I do have the air conditioners connected already. Good stuff. All right. So, what we can do is go ahead and go to our EFB. And that's kind of too close for me, so let me back that thing up. Back that thing up. No, okay. All right, so yeah, then let me save that. I have been using a better camera, ATC camera, and it's starting to grow on me. One thing that I do have, I got the Tobii eye tracker, and X camera does not work with Tobii eye tracker, but ABC camera, which is really an extension of the X-Plane camera system, does work with different stuff. So yeah, if you find that you got stuff that the X camera is not compatible with, then check out ABC camera. Anyway, so I got my numpad situated where I can get stuff. Let me make sure. Yeah, look at that. This camera system is on, so I think I've got a shortcut that turns it off, and there it is. So now it is off. Okay, and ABC camera becomes the primary system, which it is compatible, or does, since it's part of X-Plane system, it's just X-Plane's X-Plane camera system, then I can run it in parallel with X camera. Let's see. Now, I did need to get the Tobii eye tracker working, so just give me a second to start the Tobii eye tracker program, which is called Tobii Experience. So that did not work. So what I am going to have to do is close up the this program and restart it, and that usually, in my case, will fix stuff. So let's see if that fixed it. Good stuff. Yep, that fixed it. When the eye tracker is alive, then I can see some illuminated red lights on the physical device. So let's get rid of that. And I've got the eye tracker keyed to F12. So, okay guys, I am back, and lo and behold, I paused the sim, and here it is like 10-15 minutes later, and I just realized that I paused it. So the only thing you missed was I connected the purser and the ground services through the interphone, and I finished up my flows and pretty much got my overhead set up. Everything is on auto that needs to be on auto. Okay, and I just called for catering, for the catering truck. Now, when I first started with 777, this was required. Now I don't have to. Page down. Now, when I called, then the fuel truck and the catering truck, the loaders will automatically show up by me requesting loading as opposed to having to call. Anyway, at one point they were decoupled. Now they are coupled.
We require some equipment.
Which one?
Tall baggage loader. Fuel truck on the right port. Left fuel truck.
All right.
Sir, you need to establish communications with the crew by saying hello first.
And if you click something out of turn, you will get
We
that
need
message.
some equipment connected.
Make your choice.
Desktop loader.
Sure I can.
All right, so only got 2 pages, and yeah, we don't need water for such a short flight, and now you can see the services coming in. Unfortunately, they still drop from the sky. For me, one day I hope it will be that they drive up, because that's more in tune with the immersion than them dropping from the sky. In fact, I know in the EFB there's a setting for that, but last time I checked, I was getting the same behavior either way. Anyway, so yeah, let's keep going here. Like I said, my videos are pretty long, so sit back and enjoy. All right, and the next thing I want to do is go to the menu, and let's go ahead and get the airplane, get the flight stuff set up. The flight stuff, I can do better than that. The flight plan. All right, so let's go ahead and grab that. Let's clear this scratch pad first. Now we'll grab it and pop it right here, and that's that. And let me just zoom in on that a little bit more. And save this. Okay, and then let's get to the next page and request the route. I think I need to put my origin. Let's see what happens if I just hit request. I don't think it's gonna come in. I don't think it will. Now I know I can put my company route in. Oh, it did come in. Sweet. So yeah, flight number and it didn't put my origin in, so that's KMIA. I think that it would eventually, shucks, let me clear the scratch pad. KMIA, and destination is JFK, JL. Hey, I see guys go over this stuff so quickly that it's mind-boggling. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and load that. I think it would have dropped the origin and destination in once I hit load. Yeah, so let's go ahead and activate it. And now once I execute this, I can continue. Okay, and I can copy the route just in case. I can go to perfect net and it automatically pre-populates that for me, but I'm gonna have to check it against the real numbers once the loading start. But now that the system knows what I need, then I can actually start the loading process. So let's go to airplane and weight and balance. Let's get the data from SimBrief. And look at that, how much fuel we need, 66,000 pounds. That is light for this aircraft. Fuel from SimBrief, I've already clicked that. Now I can go to the loading page and tell it to go ahead and start loading. Now, if I'm in a hurry, then I can hit simultaneous full load and everything will just load instantly. But I'm not going to do it that way.
You are going to start the fueling.
Load
I am starting the refueling process.
everything one at a
Go
time.
ahead and board the passengers. The aircraft is ready for the catering service to be performed. Please start the loading process now.
Okay.
Cargo is loaded. Yep, everything is loading. Good stuff. And it's loading in real time. So it could be a slow process. Once it's loaded, I can look at the CG summary, make sure that it's that it looks okay. And passenger configuration. This is the way it's gonna load up. This is the weights of passengers, the assumptions of the weight standards that this airline used, in this case, American. All right. Now, I've got loading going on. I've got things happening. You can see there's my loading stuff. Should get another one over here soon. Which I think I will. Maybe I won't. And usually there's some more animation that goes on rather than just sitting here. But yeah, and another cool thing is I don't get doors open that I don't need to have open. there was a point where when I started the aircraft, probably at least on the 200, I would have doors open and not be sitting there. I think this is the 350 here. You can see the double trucks rather than the triple trucks that I got on this airplane. And yeah, okay. So we got that happening, and I'm gonna accept these for the time being. Okay, somebody's calling me, and maybe nobody's calling me, but I need to save that look so I can get here really quickly. And hey, all right, so yeah, now I can go through, set up my thrust shimmy, and right now to get us off the ground, the GTU at Toga's want to power up to 106.7%, which we definitely don't need. And we're in Miami. I don't think Miami has what word am I looking for? A noise. It's right on the tip of my tongue. But I'm gonna derate to 10%, see what it looks like, and I'm still using 101%. If I derate 20%, then I'm only using 96%. So I do know I want to use 96%, or I could use derate 20, this 10%, and then do takeoff calculations to come up with an assumed temp, so to speak. Okay, somebody else calling me now. I don't like that twist. That's ground.
Refueling is complete.
Thanks.
Okay, so refilling is complete. All right, so yeah, I could come up with some assumed temp if I ran the performance calculations, which might be, let's say 42 degrees Celsius. Is the assumed temp at the rate 1, and you can see how that even lowers the takeoff power even further. But in my case, I'm just going to take off with 20% derated and call it a day. Well, why do that? Since I'm taking all this time, then why don't I just go ahead and do the calculation? Okay, so I got two places I can do the calculation. I can do it here in the FNC airport. Let's see, load from FNC, copy FNC data. Okay, and that fills that out pretty much for me. Conditions are dry, winds. I need a METAR, and I like my website, the one that I put a lot of time and effort in building, and I'm hoping that you guys will use it too. So I can here KMIA. All right, and that's going to bring up Miami. I can see what runways I have, and I can actually see them on the map too. On some map, this is open. open maps, I think. I forget. But on some of them, it tells me what runways that I have. Okay, I saw 27. So this is 27. At least I think it is. Yeah. So I know the other side is going to be 9. But what I want was the weather. So yeah, so I can see immediately we're in IFR conditions. Where let's see, is it raining? So anyway, I'm going to pull this off the screen, and I have it there for my reference. But I don't think it's wet. It may start raining in a second. I know some weather, I think, is moving in. Look at those clouds. I think clouds are building. So weather's moving in. I think the proper thoughts is that it's building 360 at 7. Temperature is 24. And the altimeter is 30.05. Okay, and what have we did? Yeah, take off 2. And this guy right here, ATM. So this is intersection here. ATM is the what is ATM? Let's see. I think we'd do a flaps 5 takeoff and AI with anti-ice off. Let me look up what ATM is. I know, but it's it there. But if I don't use this stuff over and over, then I forget. And the only way that I can learn it is to take time to look it up. But first, let's see who calls. Tressa. She's going to tell me that somebody, oh no, that's ground. She's ground here in the call queue, and I'm on the ground. So that...
Selecting the proper mic and connecting the interphone to the ground helps.
How's it not allowing me to talk to ground? There we go.
Sir, we are done with the loading process.
Thanks.
We're getting there. All right. Let's see. Well, where was I? Oh yeah, I was going to look up ATM time. Like I said, a second. Let me try that again. Okay, so I've got some information. ATM is just what I thought it was, assumed temperatures. The M stand for method. And that's how you come up with a D rate. Now, they don't say that, well, generally speaking, I think the assumed temperature usually comes from, for the pilot's sake, I've been trying to go through the calculations. They can open a binder and look up stuff by, where they can look up the assumed temperature in the binder based on runway length, takeoff weight, and whatever temperatures and whatever other information that they need. But anyway, yeah, so we're not going to use that. Flaps 5, and let's see, what is our takeoff weight? Let's see what we had, and now we're when the sunlight hit this thing, there's no way to shade it. What am I looking for? Let's go to index and let's go to first 528 100. So 528, that's close enough, but button 528 100 and 33% on the, I don't know where it got the 33%. Oh yeah, when I pulled it in from the FMC, when I pre-populated it. But I'm not sure the 33% is correct, but I'm gonna use that to calculate the V-speeds, and I come up with 141, 144, and 149. Yeah. So the cell temp is 26.
Sir, no full load sheet.
Okay, everybody's on board. So let me just touch bases with the
Captain, catering is now loaded.
Thanks.
and so are the passengers.
Listening.
Captain, the passengers are all on board.
Thank you.
And
Would you like something?
yes, close all the doors.
I would like all doors to be closed now.
Certainly.
And you can go ahead and put the doors to auto.
Sir.
Armed doors.
Yes, sir. All doors are armed and checked.
Okay, and you can start with your pre-brief. All right, so that's how I come up with some V-speeds. But now that I've got the load sheet, I can compare the information that the company came up with what's actually on the load sheet. So let's grab it there and get it from here, and let's go over here. I don't like that spin. There we go. And so I got 527.2 versus 528.1. So I am going to correct that by putting in the zero fuel weight that's correct, which is 461.8. They just rounded it, but I'm going to go 461.8. And 33 is still correct on the CG. Okay, so yeah, didn't a lot change. Thrust limits can stay the same, and we can go with flaps 5, 32.9, which is 33. It rounds for me. I get a trim setting of 3.75, and V1s, the V speeds are not within 1 or 2 points. And from what I understand, I want to take the one that's higher, so I'm going to use the reference speeds that the aircraft give me. But before I put that in, I actually want to go here and put in the takeoff weight, 527.2, 527.2, and that changed the V1. Also, I want to go and put in the winds, which was 360 at 7. And the outside temperature was what, 23? Okay. And now I'll go back and let's make these official. Okay. So yeah, so looks like they're giving me plenty of margin. At least I have plenty of margin. All right, so let's get our MCP set up. Okay, and we are filing for, let's see, now I do use AI. I meant to tell you guys that at the beginning of this recording. So let's get say intentions loaded, and I also use FlyShirley. Should I update 66 megabytes? Don't take that long for 66 megabytes, but it never failed. Probably should have just ignored it for right now. So let's see, what else was I looking at? Oh yeah, the MCP. I've got 165. So let's dial that down to V2. All right. And let's look at some briefs, and well, let's see. Actually, I should be able to find my runway here that I'm planning to take off on. Runway 26 left. So I need a chart to get the airport, the runway orientation, and it's going to be 272 for 26 left. So let's put in 272 and our heading. In case they give us runway, say track runway, and then what else do I need to set up? The altitude, the initial altitude, which I usually would get from say intentions on 272, and let's see where I'm at. And yeah, it looks like our route is going to be N11 to, they might give us, let's see, yeah, it looks like they have us come out of N11 on to Mike, and then to Mike 11 for runway 26 left. Hadn't listened to the ATC, so I probably should have to verify that that's the landing and departing runway. So let's listen to the ATC. A lot of the stuff they do in real life, of course, they do it a lot faster than I'm doing it. But for me, this is where the immersion come in. I do have passengers aboard, so they don't want to sit in an airplane too long. So let me kind of move forward. All right, so I need the ATC frequency, and that's going to be departure 133.675, and I always put that for myself on COM2. So COM2 is way over here, 133.675. 675. I was in nav mode. 675. I got the larger tech, and there's a hack for that 65. There's a hack for that 133. For that last 5 that that I can get for X-Plane. It only works in X-Plane, the hack for this Logitech radio, so that I can make use of the 833 megahertz, even though I don't have enough digits on the Logitech radio to show that third digit behind the decimal. All right, 133.675, and let's make sure that we got say intentions loaded. All right, only because I said it would be fast, it is taking this long. So just stand by. Okay, so I just picked up my clearance, and we are clear to Kennedy via the Class 3 departure, and then it's foul. We'll climb and maintain 6,000. Climb and maintain 6,000, and expect 370, 10 minutes after departure on 120.5, and squawk 3641. So let's get that dialed in, and this is where I can use Shirley. All right, so let's wake Shirley up here. Now, I wound up pausing the sim to do some stuff, and came back and forgot to unpause. So you guys missed me picking up the what am I trying to say? You guys missed me picking up the clearance from say intentions, but hey, it's all good. All right, so let me say hello to Shirley.
Airplane team is up. Mic check when ready.
And let me give Shirley a brief.
Go ahead.
Give me just a second. Okay, so my name is Captain White, and I'm in the 777, the Boeing 77W. Our departing airport is Miami, and our destination airport is JFK. Our flight level is 370, and we'll take on we've already taken on 66,100 pounds of fuel for the flight. We've got 23 crew plus 307 passengers on this flight. And let's see, what else am I not telling you? Oh yeah, I've got a route here that I will share with you in a second. So, but basically we will follow a planned route to JFK. Our call sign is American 9794. And let me give you the route, and you'll read it back.
Got it, Captain White. Here's your brief readback. American 9494, 777 out of Miami, runway 26 left. Route is full 3 departure. Alira direct Helshan, Yankee 309. Florida direct Saggy, direct Chiez, Quebec 161 Calda, Quebec 108 CE, Cameron 5 arrival to JFK runway 31 right. Cruise SL 370, 66,100 pounds of fuel, 330 souls on board. Ready when you are, Captain.
And correction there, it's American 9794. Hold on, let me
Copy American.
double check that. Yeah, American 9794 is our call sign. Shirley,
Copy.
good stuff.
Yeah, Captain.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Want me to save that brief as a note?
No need. But thank you for asking, Shirley. And Shirley, I am recording this flight for YouTube. So,
Copy recording noted.
so yeah, I need to check your mic levels to make sure that that you can be heard. And say something now, Shirley.
Check 1 2. How's that sound?
I don't see you on the VUs, but let me. Okay, I think we stopped at the squawk code, and the squawk code is 3641. Shirley, can you dial that in for me?
ATC still.
Squawk 3641, dialing it in. Squawk 3641 is set, Captain.
Thank you.
You got it.
Something is wrong with my Firefox because I keep getting two separate
What?
versions of it, but that's okay. I'll work through it. Okay, but we won't worry about that for right now. So I've got my first officer briefed, and I actually got two first officers since I got two AI systems. I got the airplane team first officer, and I've got the Say Intentions first officer, which I could hand the radios off to if I so choose. And I think he's able to also manipulate the some of the stuff in the cockpit. But I've been using FlyShirley for so long that I'm a little partial to it. Okay. So with that said, we've got a squawk code dialed in, and I guess we can, we got an MCP built, heading, yep, and
LNAV armed.
go ahead and turn the LNAV on, and I think we are ready for push. So with that said, we can call
Loud cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
these guys, and let's see. I think we're going to 9. And so let's get lined up here.
Loud cockpit, code is driving up.
Okay. Uh-oh. That don't look good. We got a failure. Alrighty. That does not look good at all. And while I keep the failures on, I would get a failure when I'm recording. The worst time to get one, right? Still in ground power. Let's see if we can't go to APU, get the APU fired up and see if our displays don't come back.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
And yeah, I can cancel this pushback.
Disconnecting tow. Standby.
Okay, so that's being canceled. That sucks. Only because I'm recording, I'm getting a failure. Right? So any other time I can make flights and everything is fine. SG failed. SG. What is SG? Shirley, what is SG failure? And with the SG failure,
Symbol generator.
my display loud.
First.
This is. Say again. Say again, Shirley.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal.
Symbol
will be on the
generator,
left.
it drives your displays to
Have a say
Sounds like you lost one of the SGs, which is why your displays went dark. Getting the APU online might help get them back.
Oh joy. Well, the good news is it failed on the ground, so the bad news is it's a maintenance issue, I believe.
Yeah, ground issue. Not much you can do from the flight deck. Want to try resetting the flight and see if it clears?
It will clear if I reset the flight, no doubt. Let's see if I can't clear it in the failures list. Option.
Yeah, a reset should clear it up. You just say the word.
No, don't reset just yet. I might be able to do some things. Early on, I think so. And toss it, yeah.
Copy, standing by.
Airplane. Failure control. Reset all failures. Okay, there's a reset all failures buttons, and that did it. We're back, and I guess if we was gonna do that and not pull out the checklist for failures, then that kind of defeat the purpose of having the failures on. But
sounds like you got it sorted. Nice troubleshooting, Captain.
Until and I think that it's sorted.
Oh.
You bet.
Okay, so we did get that sorted. Good. All right. Boy, that calls for a sip of coffee. Actually, a cup. All right, so let's get Fishback back.
Route a cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
And
Route a cockpit. Tow is driving up.
You know, I think I might be headed the wrong way. Because if I'm going to take off on 9 and then 20 toward to 9 is on my left here, and I'm having the tow truck, let's see, we should point you to my right. I'm on, you think that make it, yeah, I'm having it point in, run there.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Okay, so let's cancel again. Is it time to? And I tell you, it took me 2 hours to get airborne. Thank God it's not like that in real life, right? Because I do have passengers on board. I am looking for that a pushback stop.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
And I gotta let him let the airplane down and disconnect. Then it's gonna show me the pin, and then I can, and only then can I call back for another pushback. So while Bob Miles will look at what he's found, so it's like that a pushback has upgraded some automation into the deep. Oh no, that's the I need to get rid of the ground crew also. So that's something I can be doing while we waiting.
Sir, to contact the ground.
Yeah.
I get copy.
I am here.
Okay. And ATU is on. All right, so let's have him get rid of all the ground.
Tow is disconnected and flight has been removed, and signal will be on the west. We'll see you next
Most
time.
assuredly.
Have a safe flight.
So
Yes, sir.
close all the hatches.
Please close all hatches and remove all personnel. You are ready up here.
All personnel is clear. You may pressurize.
So let's go ahead and get the rest of the pressurization hydraulics on. And get our beacon light on, because we're going to call for pushback again. And should have a different scene out there. You know, more crew. Yep, that's what we want. Then I gotta wait till he show me the pin before I can call him back. Well, maybe not.
Out of cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
On this what this looks. Lap with she testing when the touching out this big person you got those with the loose
Out of cockpit, tow is driving up.
I'll show there's a chance to go with me taxiing in out and be people because so he's taxiing in, he's taxiing out. It's hard to read those labels. And he's back down. One of these me. But I hope we got it right. Okay. And then I don't think he actually the lease party right yet. Did he ask me to release the parking brake yet, Shirley? I was asking Shirley.
Okay, all doors and
Okay, he's
hatches are
asking now.
closed. Ready to connect.
Okay, he's just now connecting. Okay, all right. I'm back in charge. Okay, let's just hope we. Let's see. If I was parked on that side and I wanted to go to 9, then I would point the nose that way, and I did. Okay, I can see the lift going on.
So connected and bypass and inserted. Release parking brake.
Sure, we spent all that time, and we can go ahead and ask for push. Okay, I ain't even turned the ground. Oh man, I'm not a good pilot. Shirley, can you set the radio up on 121.8? No, correction. 127.5 for runway 9.
But
127.9 for runway 9.
127.9 is in your COM 1 standby, Captain.
Thank you.
You got it.
Miami ground. American 9794 ready for push and start. Make this thing. You tell me to be good. 127.9 is marked in monitor, even though it's in the even though it's on the chart for runway 9. So
Want me to look up the right ground frequency for Miami?
yeah, look it up, see what you come up with. 127.5
Okay, Captain.
is what we. Oh, hey, you got 0.9 in there. No wonder.
Miami ground shows 121.8 and 127.5. Chart might have 127.9, but the database has those too. Want me to dial in 121.8?
If I said 127.9, I meant 127.5, or perhaps I said 0.5 and you thought I said 0.9, but either case, we want 127.5.
Let me fix that for you. 127.5 is in your COM 1 standby. Swap when you're ready, Captain.
And we want 123.9 for tower, so you can put that in standby for me.
123.9 in standby, Captain.
Thank you.
I am over.
Frequencies are all set. Ground on active, tower in standby. Ready to taxi when you are, Captain.
In red. Cabin is secured.
So, cabin is secure, safety briefing is red, and let's go ahead and release the brake.
Release what?
Starting pushback.
Copy.
Engine
Looks like parking brake's already off. Ready to roll, Captain.
Have a safe flight.
Thank you.
Slide number 2. Okay, we've got oil pressures come up. Signs. Let's go ahead and introduce fuel. Okay, we got light off. Positive fuel flow.
Captain, all doors and cross-check. Welcome aboard American Airlines. Flight 9794.
Whoa.
Our
Collision
estimate flight time
City.
is 2 hours and 20 minutes.
And I need to stop in now, American.
Upcoming safety
And
demonstration. As indicated, information for
this
everyone,
is
even
an unmitigated mess.
Fasten speaks to that. Parking to that. Things to time. And adjusting the strap. The seatbelt must be fastened whenever the sign is in
We had an American
Please return
airplane
your
that didn't
seatbelts
yield to the pushback, so he ran into us. Good thing I got collisions off, and pushback is misbehaving. Just to stop putting the airplane where I asked for it to go, but it's close enough.
Into things and that big feet.
And we're getting up.
Only after leaving the aircraft.
That part of
Trying down.
at the end. Oh,
I've been ready to while they're going to.
All right,
they did this.
we'll start number 2. Number 1.
Yeah, because in advanced. Item.
You got N2 rotation. And we're introduced fuel at about 33, between 32 and 33.
You
There's 32. All right, let's go ahead and introduce fuel. We got light off. Pushback is having the time of it.
Operation complete.
then probably crazy next.
Actually, that's close enough.
I'm getting much.
Now disconnected in tow. Stand by.
It's a little interesting.
There's so much. Not sure we got everything where they need it. Check on the aft top. I check on the pack. So it may control length, you go to override and then go to auto. Alright, if the overhead look like we'll do it to go there.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Now,
Thank you. Hey,
it's a big,
and the left. So look for that hand signal. And look for our pin. All right, I see the pin, and I can weigh him off.
like,
All right, buddy, you good to go. Okay, let's get our taxi light on and call let's call for taxi first, and then we'll turn the taxi light on. Miami ground, American 9794, heavy, ready to taxi.
American 9794 Heavy, Miami ground, runway 9 taxi via November Yankee, hold short of runway 30.
Oh, short of runway 30. Okay. Taxi to runway 9 via November Yankee, hold short runway 30, American 9794. Okay, I see that taxi.
yes,
Right. Taxi light come on.
yes,
But before we do our taxi light, let's do a flight control check real quick. Left, neutral, right, neutral, pitch up, 4, neutral, pitch down, neutral, rudder left, 4, and the rudder left is slightly off. So let's see if we can't fix that. And we look into the rudder trim here. I've never had to use it in this airplane, to be honest with you, so this is the first I know how. Here's the rudder trim. And shoot. And the stabilizer was 3.75. Let's get that dialed in for this flight. Okay, that's 3.75. Rudder trim says 00, but the indicator is not on the mark. Sure how the indicator is pushed there, but the display says 0.0. So yeah, I'm gonna go by the display. It's probably in the programming of the airplane. All right, so we'll assume that the rudders are good. All right, so let's check rudder left. Correction, rudder right, 4. Okay, looking good. Okay. And yeah, I was kicking the rudder, see if that didn't do it. That's keyless keyboard in my lap. All right. These brakes are released. And taxi light is on. Let's get started. Now my chiller stopped working, so I'm having to steer with my feet rather than the chiller. So I gotta fix the chiller at some point. And this is such a big girl that we do have cameras that we can use to see where our should make sure we're on the yellow brick road. And this guy's in my way. ATC is unaware of him because this is AI aircraft that's not compatible with, say, intentions. Actually, he's not in my way. He's trying to give stuff. Now I'm taxiing at 16 knots, and it feels like I'm taxiing at walking speed. This airplane is so heavy. No. Nice slow taxi. All right, this should be Yankee coming up. Showing that sign coming into view. Yep. So the first one is whiskey, the second one is Yankee. But that would be whiskey here, which is what we don't want. We don't want whiskey. We want Yankee. We want to turn left right here. But we're gonna swing way out. And don't stop, don't stop. Now, my front tires never went over the yellow line, I don't think. Oh man. And we got company. We got the Turkish Air and wings in a 777-300 also. So he'll stop and I'll stop and we'll sit here till time freezes over.
And that should be indicated.
but ATC would mitigate that by having me cross over to, well, one of us would have to cross over, and I'll cross over here. It's that Yankee 1. Look at them back tires, right on the money. Actually, was I on whiskey? Because I'm on Yankee now. Oh snap, I was on whiskey. My bad.
Son.
And he wanted me to cross, so he wanted me to hold short at 3-0. Let's see if he tell me to cross without me having to call. Sometimes he'll do that.
American 9794 Heavy, cross runway 30, then continue taxi via Sierra 1.
Tax cross runway 30, then taxi via Yankee Romeo Sierra 1.
Say.
Okay, Sierra. We should put this way down here. Oh, yep, that's what I want. Okay. So I read that off wrong. Let me repeat that. American 9794 Heavy, cross runway 30 via at Yankee, then Sierra to Sierra 1, American 9794. Okay, I got it this time. All right. All right, let's decent. Sharon. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I'm muted. Guys, you get it. I screwed up. I paused the video to do something. I think I can't recall why I paused it. And then after I did it, I never unpaused it. And so you guys completely missed the takeoff.
American 9794 Heavy, contact Miami Center on 3215.
Oh, well, next time. Meanwhile, you're passing through 18,000 Captain. Don't forget to set standard pressure if you haven't already.
Contact 9% on 132.15, American 9794 Heavy.
Captain, heads up. You're above 18,000 and altimeter still looks like it's on local pressure. Might want to set 2992.
American 9794 Heavy, contact Miami Center on 12417.
Contact 9% on 124.7, American 9794 Heavy. 124.7, Shirley. Or temperature is showing yellow.
124.7 to your standby. Captain, altimeter still needs 29,992. You're well above 18,000.
9% American 9794 Heavy, climbing through 22,900 for 27,000 feet.
American 9794 Heavy, Miami Center.
You're above flight level 180 and it's still reading about 1,700 feet level.
I've got the altimeter set to standard pressure, so I can't tell you why we're having the discrepancy. My oil temp is a little high though.
Copy, might just be a SIM port. Coil temp, worth keeping an eye on, but those readings can be funky. You're climbing through about
Climb and
26,000,
maintain
almost
flight
at
level 370 American 97, 94 heavy. 370, let's get that dialed in.
bug set to 370, Captain.
470.
And I'm gonna turn down some of the engine noises. I think it's, I think I'm hearing XP realistic. So let me turn that down. Yeah,
Copy, take your time.
yeah, that's what it was.
Good deal. Climbing through about 29,000, smooth ride up to 370.
All right.
Monitor lights.
And I never did turn off my lights. Let's get those off.
Landing lights are already off. Looks like you got them. Strobes and nav lights still on, which is good for flight levels.
You said? Looking good.
Looking good, Captain. Climbing through about 32,000. Nice rate of climbs. Just about 5,000 to go to 370.
All right, let's see if or attempt come down once we level off. If not, we're gonna have to slow down to
Copy. Keep an eye on it. You're just about at 370. Should level off shortly, and that'll help cool things down.
good. Okay, guys. So I paused the flight, and all the good stuff that's happened. Now I'm in cruise. So apologies. I used to make videos all the time, and I haven't been making any lately. So I decided to climb back into the engineer seat, the flight, the director's chair, and make a video. And lo and behold, I am not doing a good job. But anyway, so yeah, like I said, you missed the good stuff.
Yeah.
The takeoff, the climb, and the conversations that I've been having with the co-pilot, the conversations of the readbacks that I've been having with ATC. So, but if all goes well, if the creek don't rise, and what's she saying? If the creek don't rise, and can't remember the saying,
Captain
but
White, would you like anything to drink or a small snack while we're cruising?
let's see. Let me answer her. Thank you, but no thank you. I tell you what, yeah. Do we have any peanuts?
Understood, Captain. We'll bring peanuts to the flight deck now.
Thank you. Okay, what was
Thank you, Captain.
yeah, I was talking about you guys missed all the good stuff. Because of me. I take full responsibility. So I am going to go ahead and set up my arrival, my approach for JFK. We're so far out, we just left Miami, so it may change, but I want to have something set up in the FMC. So we'll set it up for what we found. And I think we found for the common 5 arrival for runway 31 right. So let's take a peek at that. Let's take a look at the approach first. 31 right. And it's going to be an ILS. Okay, precision height is going to be 212 feet.
Captain, here are your peanuts.
Thank you, Erica. You are so kind.
Heading to force.
Thank you, Captain.
Okay, if I may eat the peanuts later. Yeah, so let's go ahead and dial that minimals in to 12. And on runway 31, arrival, ILS 31 right. And what transition do they ship we look for? KTOD at 3,000 looks good.
Big clouds.
Squire 9794 Heavy, contact Miami Center on 125.075.
125.075 American 9794 Heavy. Good evening. 127.175, is that what I said, Shirley? Zero 75. So I'm dialing that down myself.
Heading to course.
125.075.
Yeah.
And Miami Center, American 9794 Heavy, level at 370. Good evening.
American 9794 Heavy, Miami Center, good evening.
All right. What was I doing before we?
Attention all aircraft. QNH 1017.
1017 QNH in the United States. That don't sound right. And at the flight levels, I shouldn't be hearing that anyway. Yeah. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. But look like we're over the water. I can see, can I see land off that side? I don't think so. Look at that. Look at that shadow. Gotta get that picture. I said shadow, I meant sun. There's the shadow side. Well, actually, I was referring to the shadow from the wing.
Heading to course.
But that shadow should be moving along with the aircraft, and it's kind of stuck in one place. So hopefully they will fix that at some point. Okay, where was I at? All right, so we've got some time, and I was setting up the arrival, and I think I got that worked out. Let's just step through it right quick from where we are. And looking good. Okay, so we want Qatar. And yeah, looks okay. All right. So if 3-1 still works out, then we'll be good to go. Yeah. Okay, so I can take this time to kind of show you guys what I've been working on. You have seen glimpses of it. But I know Q8 Pilot has been working on FS Monitor, and I have been working on Flight Sim Support. Flight Sim Support is a website that is meant to support flight simmers. Now, by support, I don't mean that you can dial in and get airplane support or scenery support, but flight simulation support overall. In fact, let's just start here at the landing page, and every day you get a different acronym challenge. The challenge today is OBAP, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that's when you fly out on a VOR fix, something like that. I think that's what that means, but I can't recall what it stands for. So let's reveal the answer. I was way off. Organization of Black Aerospace Professionals. I did not even know that was in there, but did I get it right? Nope, I got it wrong. So if I was logged into my account, and that would have been added to my score. In fact, let me log in, and you can see my score. Okay, so if I log in from the ones that I have logged, I've got 49 right at 49 ounces right out of the challenges and 8 incorrect, which gives me a win rate of 86%. And my username, the date I registered on this site, just some information. Every time I visit the site 7 days in a row, I can see the gift here, which I would have to come back. Let's go back home. In fact, if I log in tomorrow, then I will be able to see it. On your flight sim support, cancel the challenge every day and see what happens. Well, what happens is this credential comes alive and you can see what it says. It's really cool. So, but you have to be logged in. All right, back to home. And let's read a little bit about what it says. Don't let your gear retire in the dark. So this changes daily, and it, a lot of us have gear that if you're serious, similar like me, then you started out with stuff and you wind up upgrading, and the old stuff get relegated to a closet, somewhere to a garage, or somewhere to die. Well, what I like to do is create a place where we can swap or sell or buy pretty decent flight sim gear from each other. And this site is meant to facilitate that with the buy sell trade section, which is really like set up to model. It's modeled sort of like Craigslist, flight sim hardware, and right now there's nothing in it. I have some stuff posted, but it has expired. I can see what the stuff that I posted is just by clicking on this guy, and I will relist all of this pretty soon. I'm suffering from what they call the chicken and the egg syndrome, which means that if I'm not posting anything new, but if I were to post something new, it would be on this page. By the chicken and the egg syndrome, that means that if when people come and they visit the buy sell trade section and they don't see anything, then they don't bother to post anything. So, so my challenge is to get enough in it to have you guys peruse it on a regular basis. And the more you peruse it, the more people will use it, especially when they realize that it's getting eyeballs. So that's the chicken and the egg syndrome that I'm having. So in order to resolve that, all I can do is stay the course and hopefully talk about it and let you guys know that it exists, and hopefully at some point hopefully it'll pick up. All right, so a couple polls I got running here. What do you think of the Flight Sim Support website? And what is your favorite flight simulator? Once you answer this, then you can see the results immediately. Sometimes you're looking for flights, if you're looking for motivation or inspiration for flights, then I have this daily route contracts. In fact, right now I'm flying the Miami to JFK route. So basically what you do is pick a route, this changes daily, and if you see something you like, just click this, it'll populate the route into SimBrief for you, and you just pick your airplane and make your route. As I was about to say, as you know, but you may not know, I have a directory of popular flight sim sites. Let's take Navigraph. Navigraph is here, so if I click on Navigraph, then it shows what Navigraph is about, their social network links, and you can go to their website just by clicking website. It gives you the opportunity to leave reviews, and the reviews is where I'm hoping will pick up and make this section really popular. Again, the chicken and the egg syndrome, but it's hard to know which, if you're new to flight simulation, it's hard to know, even if you're a veteran like me, sometimes it's hard to know who's got good stuff, who's a really good vendor or developer, and who's not. Well, the idea is users can rate their favorite vendor, developer, or whatever that's in the directory. And one thing that it does not do is it does not disclose who rated what, so you're free to be honest. And that's a little bit about the directory, and maybe I'll come back to it in a minute. I'm going to go back to the home page, and then finally I got the merch store, which I don't have any summer stuff in it yet, and this should be showing dollars. Sales price, back tax. Yeah, I gotta figure out why it's not showing the prices in dollars, but you can order stuff. I've got a whole lot of merch that I plan to put on the site, so that so that you can wear something that that you feel is you, and most of it will be in this vein. Let's see if I can't go to the store here. Let's take this one. 300-page flight manual T-shirt. My hobby requires a 300-page manual. So all the merch is meant to be pretty much cute or humorous for the most part. But yeah, pick your size and color, hash, then add it to the cart. And whenever you're ready to check out, where's the checkout button? Yeah, that's something I gotta work on. The checkout button is not working.
American 90s F-94 Heavy, contact Jacksonville Center on 134.85.
Jacksonville Center on 134.85. American 9794 Heavy. My short-term memory just don't work. 134.85. Jacksonville Center, American 9794 Heavy, level at 370. Good evening.
American 9794 Heavy, Jacksonville Center, identified. Good evening.
Okay. Yeah, so here is the checkout. I gotta fix that.
Heavens of force.
And it should look like this anyway, rather than turning white. This jacket only comes in navy at the court, and so yeah, this is what should have happened. And so I will start to populate the store with new merch pretty soon. Let's see, back to the home. So yeah, that takes care of the home page. And some of the stuff that's on the site. I do write blogs, so you'll find a list of growing blogs. One of the more popular blogs is this Navigraph chart alternatives. So in the United States, we got Scout Vector and FAA that we can get free charts. In Europe, they got chart facts that that require FatSim. I'm not sure it does, but FatSim is free. In Oceania, Air Services, and in Asia and South America, you can just search for a country with AIP on it, and you're likely to find charts for that country. So yeah, that's the kind of the way that works. Avionics phraseology, and it's just a little article about the phraseology, why it's so important. Okay, but one of my favorite sections of the site are the twos, and I got a plethora of twos. I've got 84,000 airports in the search too, so I can find just about any airport on the globe, even the little small ones. I can narrow them down by continent, by size, and there's so many heliports that I can exclude them in the listings. And yeah, so right now these airports in North America, they should be, well, right now I got all types. I want it small. and to exclude the heliports, and that's not working correctly. I'll fix that. But yeah, you get the idea. Actually, the heliports may be excluded, even though it didn't show that it was. And so even in this little list right here, it's got 18,668 airports came up in the list. So it's just showing the first 25 of them. Of course, the best way to find an airport is to just type in the Iraq, not the Iraq, oh man, I'm having trouble word finding, but the KRDU, what is that called? I can't think of what the initials for the airports are called. I know what they're called, just can't think of the word. But anyway, and folks are supported. NC 8 is one of my local airports. So yeah, and once you pull up an airport, for every airport, you get the map, the runway orientation, the length, the width, the surface, whether it's lighted, any frequencies associated with it, any navigation associated with it, and any weather associated with it. This airport does not have AWAS or ASOS. It's a private airport. But yeah, so you get the idea. Let's see, let me just try, oh man, I can't think of what's W25. Let's see what comes up. Let's try Idaho 19. Okay, so yeah, this is a little airport that I've never heard of. Elevation's 2,200 feet rounded. Yeah, so it's a neat little the airport search. Acronyms, I'm really proud of that, because if you run across an acronym that you don't know what it stands for, and I think I ran across something today that I could have looked up in here, but let's just do ATA. Wow, look at all that. So I can put it in quotes and eliminate stuff. And there you go, ATA, Air Transport Association. And what's cool about it is I get a little definition. A standardized numbering system for aircraft systems, ATA 27 equal flight controls, used universally in aviation maintenance manuals. Who knew? Yeah, so Iraq, yeah, FU, FU, and let's put that in quotes. FU means smoke, that you find in METARs, the call for smoke, from the French word fumerie. I just butchered that, but yeah. So I want, when I say FU, I want trying to be anyway, and not only that, but I've got stuff where you can go through categories: aircraft systems, communication, and avionics. Pneumonics is one thing that you hear a lot, and you might want to look up a pneumonic. 3152s. If you guys are studying for your flight, your PPL, you probably have heard that one. The 5 hazardous attitudes. Anti-authority, impulsivity, invulnerability, macho, and resignation. Anyway, right now I've got 363 acronyms and mnemonics and stuff that's in the directory. If there's something in there that you know about that you don't see, you can suggest it. Just click this guy and the colors are not showing up right. Now, if I won't record, everything would be working perfectly. But I have to go in and fix that. I may change the color scheme anyway, because I noticed that a lot of people are using this dark bluish background, and when it come up, I want it to be unique. Okay, choose descent calculator, and I'm not going to go through all these calculators, but this one is advanced because it does take into account wind direction and wind speed. If you have that information, it's optional. The things that you don't have to have the wind information to get your descent. If you're at 36,000 feet and you're trying to get down to 3,000 feet and your descent true airspeed is 280 on a heading of 150, then with a 3 degree, let me just put in some data, can't help it. I'm at 17,000 feet. I want to get down to 1,500 feet. I'm in a 172 and I want to come down at 95 knots, and I'm going to be on a course to that airplane, to that 215, and I see that it's going to take me, well, I'm not going to be in a 172 at 17,000 feet, but it's going to take me 31 minutes to get down, and my required ROD, which is rate of descent, is going to be 500 feet per minute, or actually 504, to maintain a 3-degree glide slope. But what if I wanted a 2.5, what if I got a nervous flyer and I needed a more gentle descent? Then I can change this and you can see it changing in real time. So if I did a 2.5 degree glide slope, then I want to start my descent 37 minutes out. Or I can go down to 2, and I don't have to do it that way. I can actually do it this way if I want to get down real fast, say a 4 degree glide slope. Then, yeah, so you kind of get the idea. And I got a few definitions there to kind of, anywhere I got, abbreviations or I just kind of wanted to explain what this stuff is. So current altitude, target altitude, just tell you what the stuff is. Yeah. And some of the altitudes, Hogan Powden calculator. So just put in your data. I'm just going to use just the sample data, 090. And it shows me how to enter for that teardrop. Let's see. Calculated entry parallel. And yeah, so any of you guys who need this information, it's there for you. Whether you're doing a right turn, which is standard, or a non-standard left turn, it shows you kind of a illustration. This I tend to use a lot because a lot of times I got gallons. I'm trying to change my gallons to pounds, so I might have 50 gallons, and I want to know how many pounds that is. It's 300 pounds, 6 pounds per gallon, or 136.1 kilograms, and I can put any of these fields, no matter what field I put data in, it's going to reflect 6,000 pounds of fuel is 1,000 gallons or 27.1 kilograms, so that's good. Jet fuel is a little bit heavier, so that's why I got avgas and jet fuel. Speed, knots to miles per hour and miles per hour to knots. Pressure, inches to hectopascals. Temperatures, Celsius to Fahrenheit. So yeah. And then this is time. It's 2318 Zulu. Let's see. Let's see. What am I trying to say? My local time is 2318, which is 23. Let's see. 23 is 11. Yeah, 11. And because 24 is 12. And so that's 303 Zulu. And if I want to check that, then if I subtract 5 from this, I should, subtracting 3 would give me midnight, and I still got 2 more hours to subtract to make it 5. I mean, it would give me, yeah, 4 hours. But anyway, you get the idea. Or if I needed the time for a particular airport, I'm going to JFK.
American 9794 Heavy, contact Jacksonville Center on 135.05.
So, JFK, and that's the time at JFK. Let me just jump back into the sim. And let's see, let's just minimize this. Contact Jacksonville Center on 135.05 American 9795 Heavy. Shirley, can you dial that in for me?
135.05 in standby, Captain.
Good stuff. Jacksonville Center, American 9794 Heavy, level at 370.
9794 Heavy, Jacksonville Center. Good evening.
Okay. Back to the website. And so, yeah, there's some really good stuff on this website.
Heading to course.
Let's see, if I was going to Denver and want to see the time for Denver, or then at Denver, it's 2021. London Heathrow, it's 3:21 in the morning. Yeah, so yeah. And let's do one more. It's actually kind of fun. Let's see, where's an airport? Can't think of, okay, I just went to Japan, which was RJT, Hanada, RJTT. And it's 12:21 p.m. Middle of the day there. So yeah, pretty cool, isn't it? All right. So, like I said, there are a plethora of tools, a bunch of different tools. METAR decoder, just, if you're trying to learn what METARs are, or you need to look up a METAR for an airport, then METAR in Denver runs a 330 at 5 visibility, sky conditions, weather none, and temperature, and lowercase is going to have your hectopascals. If I looked it up for London, EGLL. Now, notice right now I'm showing inches of mercury, and in London they use something different. They use hectopascals. So now the hectopascals are highlighted, and the inches of mercury are in lowercase. So you can also tell which system they're on from this decoder. And of course, here's the actual METAR here. Fuel planner, which is pretty cool. Quick and dirty fuel planner. Mostly I can just pick my plane, and this is mainly for GA stuff. But if I'm in let's say I'm in the PC-12. Okay, I think that's in here, because I tried to include most of the GA airplane that was in the sim PC-12 Legacy, and if I'm planning the cruise, let's say I'm planning the cruise at 200 knots, and my burn rate is 65, well, let's say at 260 gallons.
American 9794 Heavy, letting you know about 17 minutes ago we had an aircraft near you report moderate turbulence at flight level 360.
Roger, American 9794 Heavy, thanks for the power out. Yeah. So what is it telling me? Oh yeah, trying to determine how much fuel I need. And I know that I'm gonna be flying 1,500 miles. So I'm gonna need 482 gallons of fuel, or 2,892 pounds, or 2,900 pounds rounded. That should give me 7 hours of flight time, and with a 30-gallon reserve and 2 gallons for taxi. So all that's included. and that's for a VFR flight. Now, if I'm gonna fly a PC-12, usually I'm gonna be flying IFR, so I'm gonna need a 45-gallon reserve, or if I'm gonna be flying something with actually the PC-12 doesn't burn avgas, it burns Jet A, so actually Jet A is a little heavier, so you can see the weights change, but the flight times and these guys stay the same. Yeah, so crosswind calculator, and I use this a lot, even in Simmons, because sometimes, if if I'm on runway 110 and the wind is coming from 215 at 5, then rather than, well, I can just look here and see what my crosswind component is, and I can see now I've got a headwind, so it's telling me that I want to use the opposite runway. So if the runway heading is 110, then the reciprocal runway, I should have it calculate that for me. But 110 plus 18 is 138, so it's going to be
9794 heavy, contact Washington Center on 118.825.
Washington Center on 118.825, American 9794 heavy. Washington Center, American 9794 heavy at flight level 370. Good evening.
American 9794 heavy, Washington Center. Good evening.
Okay, so anyway, those twos are out there for us, and I do say us because I use them a lot. Let's see, let's bring them back up. And let's see what other twos. The U.S. weather map is pretty cool. Let's see, observations, and I'm flying up the East Coast, and this is real time. So I got some connectivity off the coast of Florida and Georgia, which is probably why I just got that turbulence. Let's say I'm in Washington Center, so I'm probably up here somewhere by now. I think Washington Center, I'm going to pick them up somewhere around Jacksonville, North Carolina, or just above Wilmington, North Carolina. So I should be up here somewhere. Yeah. So yeah, really good tunes. What else do we have? Acronyms, meter decoder, wind correction. Okay, now this one is the E6B, which is a little different from the crosswind calculator. So I'm just going to use the numbers here, but what it does is it draws you a little illustration of these of the stuff that you like. So right now I'm flying from from Miami to JFK. Okay, so let me search that route. And my true course is 18. And the distance is 48.7 nautical miles. My true airspeed,
Heading to course.
let's see what my airspeed is. So true airspeed is 480 and winds 316 at 15. All right. Okay. 480. 316 at 15. And so I'm in the wrong. I'm in the cross screen calculator. Let's go back here. KMIA to JFK. Search. Wait, remember that was 18. Trail speed was 480. Winds from, what was it? 316 at 18. Let me just check that. Yeah, we do it this way. 313 at 15. So it's gonna change, but because the wind is dynamic. But so I'm just going I can change that and just bring it down to 13. And so what this is telling me is that this is the wind, so I'm getting a tailwind push. A wind correction is 1.4. So at this point in this flight, if I
Heading to course.
was to fly for the next hour and 57 minutes, well, that's from JFK, my bad. But if I took off from JFK with these winds and flew on a course on a heading of 486, then it would take me an hour and 57 minutes at these speeds to get to JFK. Yeah. So, but if you're studying for your private, then this is a good way to check your manual work and to be able to visualize what it looks like. You can also put in the coordinates, so that way you can take off from any location as long as you got Latin long. It would be cool if I could put in Latin long and then the destination, but I can't. But I think it's actually using this information. So if I know the arrival, let's see, KRDU, and then switch, then this should be KRDU, which I'm not sure it is because I think KRDU is 39 miles. That KRDU may not be, so don't quote me on that, but you get the idea. Calculate coordinates. I think I'm still using Miami because I don't see. Oh, I didn't do the search route. Okay, now I should get KRDU. Yep, there we go. That looks right. Yeah, that looks right. But yeah, that's, let's see, what haven't we done? I think we've done all of the twos. We looked at I touched on the buy sell trade or the classified ad section a minute ago. And so I'm going to take this opportunity to renew some ads. I've got all of this stuff that I'm trying to sell, that I want to sell. And so I can renew this ad. And for sale, and it expires after 30 days. So that ad is renewed just that easily. And I want to renew them all. Okay. And I also got a track hour that I'm going to add to this renew. But I actually wanted to change some prices on some of this stuff, like the Oculus Rift that I got for $55 negotiable. I am going to drop that by $10. So I can go here and say edit. And let's make the new price
Heading to course.
$45, and I'm still willing to negotiate that. Selling my original Oculus Rift consumer version 1. This is a PC tethered VR headset, meaning it requires a gaming computer to work, not standalone. And what's included? So yeah, selling as is. And if they contact me, we'll work out, we'll try to work something out on shipping. Okay? But I am going to require the money first before I ship. Because you know me, but I don't know you. I want to work out some way that we can take the risk out of cross shipping. So I am working on that. That's a friction point for a system like this, because since we are talking generally shipping, then the problem is, if I send you $45, are you going to ship me exactly what you said? Because in a situation like this, we know all sales are final. So I am working on that. But yeah, all things flight sim. Okay, my items, and let me just I got one of my radio panels for sale. I'm gonna renew it, and I want to edit it. Renew, and let's edit it. Let's see, I think this is the edit button, so I can edit it directly from here. And I'm going to drop this down to $55. And think brand new, they are a lot more pricier, but this one, let's see, on mine, this knob right here at the bottom broke. So you actually have to, it can be tuned, but you have to tune it from the top. There's a way to do it, but yeah, which is why I'm selling it so cheap. But the top works perfectly. Okay, and what else do I have? Yep. if you're building an airplane, I got a Noctua CPU air cooler, and I am going to drop the price on that. Let's see, well, I can add it here. Drop the price to 50, 60, $59. Where else are you going to get one of these for $59? And I'm still willing to negotiate, price negotiable. And now let me renew it, because I didn't do that. Renew, where is it? It renewed. Straight there, renewed. I guess it did when I changed the price. Okay, so maybe, let me do this again. Okay, on the CH pedals, I'm just going to drop the price on this, and let's make it $19. Let's make it $15. And I don't think I want to negotiate any downward anymore, and we'll save it. And this item is expired. So
Would you like anything to drink or a small snack?
She wants to know if I want anything to drink, and I guess I could have a cup of coffee at this point. How about a cup of coffee?
Understood, Captain. Bring coffee to the flight deck now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Captain.
All right. So let's see. Where was I? Was here, I think. No, not there. It's here. Okay. So it has expired. Let's hit edit. Can I renew it here? Price is negotiable. Hit save. Because I don't remember renewing. All right, now let's see if it auto renews. Nope. Still says expired. So to go and renew it manually. My items. And search product. Renew. And since I just got the Tobii eye tracker, I am going to add my the track aura to the system. And I never really used the track aura. I don't know if I kept the packaging, but it'll come up on here soon. I don't know what it's going to sell for, but it's going to be at least half of what it sells for new, not the 30% off that other people want, but at least 50%. Anyway, yeah. The reason the CH products is so low because why it works, it's janky, but it works. So I was still using it up until I got my alpha yoke. So
Captain, your coffee's ready. How's everything going up here?
Thank you, Erica. Give me a minute and I'll let you in. Let me let Erica.
Understood, Captain. I'll wait for your signal.
Okay. Okay, the flight deck door is unlocked now, so you're welcome to pop in and give me the coffee.
Understood, Captain. I will bring the coffee to the flight deck now.
Okay. As soon as she bring it, I can lock the door. She might have wanted me to come get it. Gee, don't know. All right, so we still got a little ways to go. We got about 300, I'd say, looking at the chart, maybe 280 knots, nautical miles to go. Just a rough guess. Okay, so, but I'm having fun going back over the website. You know, I've been letting it simmer. Let's see, that's what get an outside picture of the sunset. Catch the sun is set.
American 9794 Heavy, contact Washington Center on 120.75.
120.75 Washington Center for American 9794 Heavy. Shirley, can you dial that in for me?
$127.5 in standby, Captain.
It actually didn't take. Can you try it again, please? It did not populate, Shirley. Can you try it again for me?
Getting divorce.
Try swapping now, Captain.
Two. Washington Center, American 9794 Heavy, level at 370. Good evening.
American 9794 Heavy, Washington Center. Good evening.
Okay, so yeah, let's go back to the website now. I could have, I tell you what, let me have my co-pilot Steve handle the radios. Steve, can you take over the radios?
Let's see. Sure, Captain Vine, I'll take over the radios.
Okay, and that's all it took. All right, so let's go back to the website. Shoot, that's not going to get me to the website. Okay, yeah. I think I'm done with this window. And so a lot of times what I do when I'm using these tools is I will open up several windows. Like I might have one window with the airport search, open a new tab. I might have another window with if I need one of the tools. I may have the tools running in another window, especially if I'm flying a low and slow aircraft. Descent calculator, open a new tab, and then I used to have the METAR running in a window, but since I've added the weather to the airport search, then I don't even have to do that now. JFK, let's see what the weather is there, and VFR conditions 290 at 90, I'm expecting runway 31, so that's gonna work out. If I had any questions, then I could use the crosswind calculator, and I know that I'm gonna land runway 310, and I know that the winds are 290 at what did I say? 290 at Nana. What's that? What the winds were? Let's see. Yeah, 290 at Nana. And so I see I've got a 9-knot headwind. Actually, yeah, not a 9-knot headwind with a 8-knot headwind component and a 3-knot crosswind component. Yeah, from the left.
Heading to force.
So yeah. See how cool this is. And there's some rounding between this and that. The sim actually used the algebraic formulas to calculate these. The website uses the algebraic formulas to calculate these rather than rules of thumb. Yeah. So what else was, so I'm done with this search. So I'm going to JFK. I know I want runway 31, which is 14,500 feet. And 31, let me get rid of this. I know where I'm at. And 31 is gonna be pointed up to the north a little, so I know this is gonna be 31. So I'm gonna land somewhere here. See, my terminus over here, so I know I'm gonna exit to the right. And I can actually zoom in, and I'm actually getting some runway designations. Yes, I'm probably going to exit at PD, QC. Are those designations? Let me put scan and check. If they could do an Outlook. Nope. What am I doing? I'm looking for the sim. Okay. So JFK. Airport info. And yep, see, there are designations. So I'm probably going to exit at PD or something like that. Cool. And there's the what map did this come from? The Habitat map, and versus the map that that we can get from the website. Which one was that? I think it was this window. I was in airport. So yeah. So I get the whole city. And I can zoom in. And so I get a much more comprehensive look at the airport this way. And not be blown away, which I don't get, but I'll be blown away if it gave me the gates. But it's giving me the restaurants. So Robbins Eatery, Madison News, Hudson News, the local Dunkin' Eat and Go. So, yeah, I can find places to eat. And so if I had to drive out, if I was flying in as a pilot and I had to drive out, then I could get some idea of what the drive is going to look like. There's the expressways, and Manhattan is here. This is JFK, and so you can see why it can take quite a long time to get from the airport to the city, whereas with LaGuardia, here's LaGuardia right here, and that's much closer to Manhattan. In fact, looks like you just pop on this highway right here, and it would take you to this bridge, cross this bridge, that bridge, and come on down into Manhattan on whatever highway that is, the FDR Drive. Or actually, it might even be easier. Let's see, where's LaGuardia? Okay, to take this highway, which it looks like the Long Island Express. I don't know if it's still called the Long Island. Okay, well, 68th Street, and then it picks up, goes through Queens, and then on to Long Island, and then to Manhattan on this bridge here, out of Queens Midtown Tunnel. So that's a tunnel, not a bridge. Yeah. So anyway, I'm just having fun looking at stuff that I never really bothered to look at. Okay, lastly, we'll look at the directory, and right now I've got 78 websites in the directory, and most of them are the popular ones.
Heading to course.
So how does this work? I want freeware. Who develops freeware? Aircraft, let's say freeware scenery. I'm looking for freeware scenery, and voila. Vertical Sim, Sim Market, Aerospace, Flight Sim TL, Orbits Direct. All these places have some freeware scenery. Aerospace wouldn't be in this. No, my bad. That says payware. Must have somehow or another clicked on the wrong one. Payware, sandwich freeware. There we go. Now search. There we go. And Sim Haven, AV Sim, Flyway Sim, X-Pilot. Yeah. All these places that we can find freeware scenery. ATC services, search beyond ATC. They call say intentions. And why isn't VATSIM in here? I'm sure I got VATSIM in the directory. Wow. I'm sure let's see. VATSIM gets let's clear this out. And let's go VATSIM. Yeah, so why didn't VATSIM pop up on the ATC services. No, because they're only associated with services. So, yeah, I gotta fix that. But yeah, so come in, enjoy the website, leave comments. Let's see, that's I'm gonna pop over here and fix that right now. Let me bring the aircraft back up. Okay, look like I'm in a bank. And looks like I'll be starting my descent in 1428, 52 and 30 and about 80 miles or so. I can also check it on this. There's my descent, look like it's going to be closer to 78 miles. And yeah. So yeah, I need to return to the flight. But I need to fix the back stem. And I'll do it later. But yeah, so I hope that website really proved useful to the flight sim community. And I actually got some more plans for it, but the other plans require that it develop some popularity before I can implement the other plans. Okay. So, I know I want the ILS. I got that set up. What I want to do now is do my performance calculating for landing. Show landing, copy from FMC, runway 31, was 31 right or 31 left? I think it was on the left. Then, so the check, actually it was 31 right. That's why I have to check. Okay. Runway condition is going to be dry. The hands for if I put it in the world just for right now. And when you have these, then join up with this browser. They want down the peso fix. Instead, I think I had hey, let me go back to the airport, and so then JFK, and I don't have to put the K in if I use the quotes, just to let you know. And weather, 290 at 6. Air temperature is 22 degrees. At Chandler, it's 2983.
Nice.
And I'm going to use both as reverses. Flaps 30. I can get away with flaps 25 because the runway is so long, but I'm going to use flaps 30, no anti-ice, and auto brake 2. Go ahead and select that now. And weight. Okay, I'm going to get the weight on my FMC, and it's showing
American 97, 94 heavy, clear camera 5 in Kennedy. When we'd like to descend and maintain flight level 260.
Clear camera 5 into Kennedy. Descend and maintain flight level 260. American 9794 heavy.
okay, where's the descend on the plan? On top of the descend is coming up.
American 9794 heavy cross SIE at or above flight level 260.
Cross SIE at or above flight level 260. American 9794 heavy.
So XIE at or above 260. This is SIE here. And we'll come down to 260. Make sure we got female engaged. And we should drop automatically.
97, 94 heavy, contact Washington Center on 135.275.
Contacting Washington Center on 135.275. American 9794 heavy.
Oh, that's swap.
Washington Center, American 9794 heavy. Good evening, at flight level 370.
Okay.
American 9794 heavy, Washington Center, good evening.
So the weight right now is 491. So I'm just going to guesstimate that between now and New York, I'm probably going to burn another 1,000 pounds. So I'm going to make it 490, 1,600 pounds. So just 490. That's going to be close enough. 490,000 pounds. And VREF, I can add 5. If it was, depending on the winds and the weather, I might add more. But for this landing, this hour at 6 knots, 5 is fine. And yeah, then I can calculate that. And my VREF is 35. What am I trying to say here? Okay, it's going to be 146 for my VREF, and with flaps 30. So I can set that up in my FMC. 30 flat 146. All right. So my approach calculations are made. I should stop within 8,600 feet. My approach speed for flaps 30 is 151. So I do need to add 5. So let me change that 30 at 150 down to
9794 heavy, descend and maintain 16,000 feet, altimeter 2982.
Descend and maintain 16,000 feet, altimeter 2982. American 9794 heavy.
16,000.
I think how they check the floor.
And I'm descending them now. Seatbelt signs can come on.
Alright, this is awesome. In fact, this is
Cabin lights can come up. Let's see, because it's getting dark. So let's get the cabin lights up. Airplane.
Heading to course.
Where are you? Cabin lights, cabin controls. There we go. Cabin light controls. And want everything at 100% back there. And kitchen light can go to 85%, but we do 100% on everything. We're landing. Okay. Well, actually, we don't usually go 100% until they deplaning, so we'll go 50% on everything. And you should be able to see, if it's still too light to see the light.
Auto throttle and speed bump.
Okay. All right. So, any questions, Shirley?
No questions, Captain. I've got the picture. Cameron 5 into JFK 31 right, ILS for F126, VAP 151, flaps 30, decision height 212, ready for the descent and approach whenever you are.
Oh, man, you're on the money.
I'll add it to my tab, Captain. You're coming down nicely through about 32,000, about 16 miles or so out, looking good for the arrival.
Yeah, you must have misunderstood. I didn't say you owe the money. I said you are on the money.
Well, that sounds a lot better than owing money. Thanks, Captain. I try my best. You're coming down through about 31,000, looking good on the descent.
Heading to course.
Thank you. And let me change this back to map and get a picture of my descent and my head.
Copy, Captain. You're descending through about 30,000, looking good. About 60 miles southwest of JFK.
Okay. So looks like I'm gonna fly down. Am I gonna fly downwind? Let's see. I've got this range set to wait. Can't read the range. Okay, I got the range set to 160 knots, so I'm looking at about 80 knots. And Johnson pump. And the entire flight should show up pretty soon. Okay, we're coming down too early for landing lights. We'll do that at or around 10,000. And we don't arm the APU until we exit the runway. So don't have to worry about that.
The American 9794 heavy descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. American 9794 heavy.
Okay, they're taking us down to 5,000. I can live with that.
Welcome, 050. Selected.
We're descending at 3,000 feet a minute. So we are really dropping. Okay, I need some drag. Some add a little speed brake, slow us down to 310. Okay, expect JFK gate, terminal 8, gate 31. Okay, got an FMC message, drag required. I'm ahead of the airplane.
VNAV suite.
And make sure both engines are coming back. Look like one of the engines didn't come back. Okay, it's coming back now.
Auto throttle.
It will come.
Okay, they should give us an altimeter reading on the next descent. Usually when they tell us to drop down out of the flight levels to like 5,000, you go ahead and give me an altimeter. But we know that it was 2983, I think. So I'm going to go ahead and dial 2983 in. And that was from just looking at the weather meter. In fact,
in speed mode.
Shirley, go ahead and give me a meter.
American 9794 Heavy, contact New York approach on 128.125.
JFK weather, VFR,
approach
wind
on
290 at 6, visibility 10 plus, dew clouds at 13,000 and 25,000, temperature 22, dew point 11, altimeter 29.83.
New York approach, American 9794 Heavy.
Good evening. Descending flight level 190 for 5,000.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle twist.
American 9794 Heavy, New York approach, good evening, Kennedy, altimeter 2982, expect the ILS runway 31 right approach into Kennedy, and you got information Tango.
Negative. We'll get information Tango now.
2982, expecting ILS runway 31 right approach into Kennedy.
Getting information.
American 9794 Heavy.
Okay, it's Shirley, can you dial in the ATC frequency
American
for Kennedy?
9794 Heavy negative will obtain information. Tango now.
American 9794 Heavy, roger that.
Not bad, Shirley. I needed them come too.
The ATC is 128.725. Want me to dial it in?
I'm come too. Yes.
Engine course.
Yes, Shirley.
128.725 and COM 2 standby.
Dial it again, please. Dial it in again, please, Shirley.
One 128.725 and COM 2 standby. Try it now.
It's not working, but I'll dial it in.
American 9794 Heavy, I hate to do this to you. If foreign objects are being removed from the ramp area, hold the camera in as published left turns, we'll get you out of there soon.
She wants us to hold it, Cameron, So let's see if we can put a hole in right quick. Hole. And Cameron. Let's see, next hole. Cat Todd. I need to look up spelling for Camry. Cam RN. CAMRN. And okay, so hold it, Cameron. And how do I get that to take previous
Heading to course.
I don't know how to get it to take hold it, Cameron. I got hold of Cameron in the FMC. And I just, okay. That didn't work. Clear. Let's put it here. Okay. Got it in there. And execute. All right. Got the hole in. Think I passed Cameron though. So let's go back to Cameron. Let's go to list.
Speed.
Previous page.
I like it. Help me. Fine.
CAMMRN. Okay. Execute.
You see my team. You see. So that you passed into
All right.
what was going to be this new guy.
And there is my hole. I think that's a hole.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, there is a hole.
Nice cut.
All right.
Past ID.
And
It's working.
I see. Wasn't yell, but
then after Cameron, we'll go see discontinuity. Yeah, I know that. Clear. Working on the discontinuity now. Exit. Okay, so still got my hole. Did that? Okay. And execute. All right, now left turns on the hole. And okay. And good. I only have that one hole. Okay, so should we expect the runway 3-1 left? So let's go ahead and drop 3-1 clear. 3-1 right, not left but right in the fix. And let's do a 15 nautical mile ring. Okay, let's do a 10 nautical mile ring. And but it look like I got a hole at Marble also.
Where's the end?
Hold. I see the hole at Cameron, but I don't
Heading to course.
see us getting in it. Okay, Tango That was 135. What was the frequency for ATIS, Shirley? Shirley, what was the frequency for ATIS?
1,000 to go.
Which frequency, Captain?
For ATIS. For ATIS. You don't remember, Shirley?
ATIS was 128,725.
128.25, Shirley?
In now,
128,725 actually.
Speed mode.
128.725. Is that correct, Shirley?
That's correct. 128.725.
Roger that.
United 1100 feet. Unknown drone activity in the vicinity of the airport. Flow control program in effect. Expect delays on arrival. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Tango. To the International Airport. Connection Tango. 025 CB. The fighting one please, straight or left. 315. Each marking was late 3 left. 825 Mr. O'Connor. Civilities material. 8,000. Standard at 14. 1,000. Standard at 5,000. This temperature to warranty 8.11. Speak altitude to moderation. That's in altitude 1.00 meter. Unknown drone activity in the vicinity of the airport. Opening 10-foot left. Comes to expect the place on arrival.
I don't know how to get it to enter this hole.
Just quite slow. All runway and hold short instructions. Advise of the initial contact you have information claim.
Let's see if I can get Steve to do it.
John Action Airport with information attained. 025.
Steve, can you advise ATC that we got information Tango, and can you set up the hole for Cameron?
No, sir. Can you repeat that? You're 8,000.
Can you advise ATC that we got information Tango?
Temperature 2.
I'll advise New York approach that we have information Tango.
About 0 thing. Unknown drone activity in the vicinity.
New York approach. American Niner 794 heavy with Tango.
On the left. You guys on the course heavy. Take thousands.
American 794 heavy, good evening.
All rubber going short.
Steve, can you set up the hole for Cameron?
And John,
I'll set up a hold for Cameron.
information 8.
Okay. Let's see what he does.
Arriving runways 31 left.
York approach. American 9794 requesting a hold at Cameron and public making less current.
You still need 1-2. Even 8,000. They did center at 14. 1,000 left.
94 Chico at Cameron and public bus currents maintain 5,000.
Temperature 2 was. 3.1 up. Now we're into 2 9
Next hole.
2.0 feet. Unknown drone activity in the vicinity.
Cameron and public bus currents maintaining 5,000. American 9794 heavy.
Advise on board standing here with altitude. If flight volume is requesting a read that ball runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information.
Okay, hold it, Cameron. And I can't replace this guy with that information. Clear? Okay, let's try this. Hold it, Cameron. Secure. No, that didn't work.
They're strict. Tell me what.
think I'm flying.
American 9794 heavy turn right heading 070, vectors for the ILS runway 31 right approach.
Right heading 070. Vectors for the ILS runway 31 right approach. American 9794 heavy.
But heading 310.
Unknown drone activity.
Did they say 310?
Posted control program.
Right. Right.
Yellow heading.
So I need to shoot right heading 31. Okay. 310 is going to give me a left turn. So how they get in the right turn? Do I have my numbers right? Time.
Second.
Look. And right heading 070. Okay, that makes more sense.
Native 053. Selected.
Zero 7.
Heading 070. Selected.
Okay. It's better. And
Make it out your on.
good. So good. It's okay.
8.
Cheer up. Hold.
Enemy force.
And how do I do an exit hold? I don't know. Shirley, how do I exit the hold? I'm not even sure I'm in a hole. I don't think I'm in a hole. Yeah, I'm not in a hole. Okay. Yeah, I'm not in a hole. I'm flying vectors. Actually, I'm flying LNAV. I should be flying heading.
Enemy suit.
American 9794 heavy speed 195 knots.
Speed 195 knots. American 9794 heavy.
240 knots. Check. 240 knots. Set.
Okay, now how do you slow down?
240 knots. Check.
Speed. Shoot. Speed. How do you slow down? All right, so can't get it out of 240.
240 knots. Check.
Yeah, no. All right, heading. Okay, got the heading. There we go.
240 knots. Set.
Lift.
190 knots. Shield.
195, I think she said. Just to get it.
American 9794 Heavy 10 miles from 2 left. Turn left heading 360. Descend and maintain 1,900 feet until established on the localizer. Clear for the ILS runway 31 approach.
10. Check.
Heading 360. Descend and maintain 1900 feet until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 31 right approach. American 9794 Heavy.
It's every two. Left 360.
360. Selected.
Descend and maintain 1 mile 0.
Altitude 1,900 feet. Set. Vertical speed engaged.
And
Minus 1,100 feet per minute. Selected. Minus 1,400 feet per minute. Set.
I need drag. Let's get it. Need some drag.
One so far.
Done. Lord.
Minus 800 feet per minute. Selected.
Shit.
Heading 010. Set. 1,000 to go. Heading 008. Check.
I'm not sure. All right.
Heading to course.
Liquid for 3. Yeah, I do need this one.
Heading 009. Check.
So that wasn't.
By map. Stabilizer on. Altitude hold engaged.
American 9794 Heavy, contact Kennedy Tower on 119.1.
Selected.
Contacting Kennedy Tower on 119.1. American 9794 Heavy. Kennedy Tower, American 9794 Heavy. Good evening. Established on the ILS runway 31 right approach.
American 9794 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, roger.
I don't know if we established.
Can we do?
Wow, while we're flying so fast, why are we flying so
Heading to course.
so
Localizer.
fast? Okay, yeah, we're coming back now. We're down. No, we did turn our landing lights on, did we? Gus's tree is lit up now.
Line still on. Localizer on. Attitude hold engaged.
Right.
Monitors viewed.
It's my girl plane. Make sure I get.
94 Ocean to your approach.
Make sure I got.
Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. 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 Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
They're down.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Caution. Terrain. Terrain. Come in. Terrain.
Come on. Auto throttle still engaged. Need 1,000. Okay. Now I got the throttles.
American 9794 Heavy, runway 31 right, wind 290 at Niner, clear to land.
Runway 31 right, clear to land. American 9794 Heavy.
Approaching runway 31 left. Caution, caution.
31 left.
Flight slow.
Okay, I'm landing on the wrong. We're taking 31 left.
Flight slow.
Copy, Captain. We're preparing the cabin
Please
for landing
advise,
now.
we're taking 31 left.
All requested to change to runway 31 left with Kennedy Tower.
300. Seat down. Bearing Niner 79 Flight heavy. I'm requesting a change to land on runway 31 left instead of 31 right. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Touch it. Put it. Begin. Launch it. Yeah.
Kennedy ground. American 9794 Heavy. Good evening. Clear to runway. Ready to taxi to the gate.
American 9794 Heavy, Kennedy ground, taxi to Terminal 8, Gate 31, Brand Mike Delta, Alpha, Surrender Alpha, Tango Alpha. Have a good evening.
Terminal 8, Gate 31, via Mike Delta, Alpha, November Alpha, Tango Alpha, American 9794 Heavy.
So, yeah, what? Kennedy Tower, can we get a progressive, correction, Kennedy Ground, can we get a progressive taxi?
American 9794 Heavy, progressive taxi approved. Call the taxi to that light to your gate.
Yeah, I just ain't got the energy to look for signs, especially at night. And the hole threw me off because I didn't know how to program the hole. And so a good pilot is always learning, even a good sim pilot, right? But even though I landed on the wrong runway, I didn't hurt the passengers and I didn't hurt the plane, so.
Safety.
Well, maybe one day I'll learn my left from my right. So I'm doing 2x ground speed because my sim is running at 1/2 speed. So that'll average me out to roughly the correct speed, while she's saying I'm doing 30 knots. All right, that's better. That look more realistic. Come on, little guy, get out my way. But I can't. Speaking. Struggling to get to my gate. Okay, my gate is occupied, so I'm gonna take this one because it is not occupied. So I'm gonna take 3-5. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take my gate. I'm gonna steal, because oftentimes a 777 need to pump. Actually, I'm gonna take this gate right here. I should have took the gate that I was gonna take the first time, 3-5. Let me try to swing in now. Hard turn. A lot of pressure on that nose gear. I wonder why I thought I had DGS installed to help me park, but I hadn't seen it lately. Come on, girl. Swing on in now. Earn my money. Earn my money parking. Alright, taxi light off. Oh, nice. Check. Bring it on in. Bring it on in. Bring it on in. Have to park it from the outside. Be careful, don't run into the... You'd have having to park by the light of the beacon. One more foot right there. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, park. Set brake. Check, make sure the ATU is on. Brakes are set. Kill the engines.
Into the
Wake up, Shirley. Closing.
We are back.
Yeah, looks like the mic shut down, you shut down or something, but we're parking. Last flight of the day, so
there's anyway. Here.
You got no strong.
Nice work, Captain White. American 9794 is on the ground at Kennedy. That was a solid flight from Miami. Good troubleshooting all the way through. Enjoy the Big Apple.
Yeah. Think we can?
Well, Captain White, you got American 9794 safely to Kennedy. Good flight. Miami to JFK. Dealt with symbol generator failures, oil temps, frequency issues, and still got her on the ground. Not bad at all. Have a good night, Captain.
All right, you too.
Take care, Captain White. Safe travels.
You should be 800. You should be.
Good. Turn off the radios. Are they deporting? Okay, wow. It would have been a good flight if I'd have landed correctly on the correct. Well, the whole threw me off in trying to work with a computer that I didn't know how to program. Revs up to bite me. I never tend to have to put in holes, so that's something that I can add to my learn how to do list, so the next time I won't get caught with my pants down. All right, so what I'm looking for now is the loading services. So I need to go to airplane, loading service, and unload. My bad.
You may allow the passengers to deplane.
Yes, sir. We are ready here as well.
Please offload the catering.
Affirmative.
I think you need to wait for the audio panel to work.
I'm trying to make that suit round crew here.
Sir, to contact the ground, you need to set up everything properly.
It should pop up right here.
Hello, this is the captain speaking.
Hello, sir.
And oh man, still got strobes on. Yeah. And never fails the open sound jetways. I never know when they're gonna work and when they're not gonna work. Shift J. Track that. Control J. And they're not working today right now. Now, if I were to anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so they can be bored and use the imaginary jetway, which is what they're doing. Okay, so
That's good.
I think that's gonna do it for this flight, guys. And I started out with a lot of gas in my middle tank, and by the time I landed, the gas in my middle tank had been burnt out. Yeah, so I enjoyed the flight nevertheless. The immersion was great until I got to the part where I had to try to, what word am I trying to say? Try to, I wonder if I can turn off the progressive over here. I thought I could. But anyway, show 3D flight model cycle. Thought there was something about taxiing. Shit. I guess not. Anyway, so yeah, the ran out of gas, but still, I enjoyed the flight, enjoyed having you guys on as always. I intend to make more videos. Hopefully the next ones that I make won't be this long, and it won't be this boring, and I won't hopefully miss parts that I deem pretty important. But yeah, right now I'm just rumbling, and as soon as I hit the start recording button, I'll think of some things or something that I meant to say. But anyway, I act as if this will be the last one that I make. Hopefully I can redeem myself on the next ones, and I got my frame rates back up so I can stop that 2x. You go back to real time. Frame rate dropped out to half speed. That didn't help. Anyway, until next time, guys.
And
Y'all come back now. Cheers.